welcome everybody to Trinity University softball field, where the Trinity University Tigers have started their season 1-9, but they will welcome the number 20 in the nation, Babson College Beavers, who have started their season 1-3 as they sweep through the SCAC. They split a series with the Shriner Mountaineers, and they got swept by TLU up in Seguin yesterday. This is certainly going to be an exciting one, folks. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Reader Zales here with the Tiger Network. And leading off for the Babson Beavers, the center fielder, Sarah Moore. The defensive alignment for the Tigers, Emery Bocher in the circle for the Tigers today, as that one is in for a strike. That was Abigail Miller catching Bocher's pitch. Jordan Williams is at first. Angela Baltzel at second. Marina De La Luna at shortstop, as that one is in there for a strike as the bunt attempt goes nowhere. Jesse Lloyd at third base. Carson Lee in right field. Cindy Watson in center field. Leah Gonzalez in left field, and the designated player for the Tigers today will be Lainey Smith. That one hit sharply, but it's an easy ground out over
second base,
to the awaiting arms of Angela Baltzel. Now stepping up to the dish, Lexi Moore, the second baseman.
No.
That first pitch is in there for a strike. Bocher so far on the year, as that one is a bit too high for a ball, has an ERA of around 4, 6 strikeouts. But she got a key win for the Trinity Tigers, their first win against UMHB. As that one is popped up, that one will be called off by the first baseman, Jordan Williams, as she makes the easy pop-up. She went 5 innings, allowed 1 run in that game against UMHB, earning herself the win. And UMHB was ranked number 18. That ball is a very easy shot over to the shortstop. That was Chloe Jocelyn. 1-2-3 for the Trinity Tigers, as the Babson batters don't do that much in the top of the first. We will take a small break here on the Tiger Network as we go to the bottom of the frame. We begin the bottom of the frame. Leading off for the Trinity Tigers, Marina De La Luna. The defensive lineup for the Babson Beavers, Moira O'Reilly in the circle for the Beavers, Kate Karamuzis catching, Chloe Jocelyn at first, Lexi Morris at second, Sophia Bianco at shortstop, Athena Hajapanais at third base. As that is strike one.
We can fake the other stuff.
Sophia Pak in right field. Sarah Moore in center field.
Yeah, but it uploads.
As that is another swing and a miss. And Caroline Taylor in left field, the designated player for the Babson Beavers today. Well, there is none because Moira O'Reilly is actually going to be swinging.
Yep.
And that was a swing and a miss as Marina De La Luna is downed on 3 pitches. And Moira O'Reilly is certainly one to watch. She is the reigning NUMAC Pitcher of the Year. She was named a top 10 pitcher to watch in the NCAA Division III this season. As that one is delivered to Abigail Miller, the catcher.
Pull that window down a little bit.
She fouled that one off.
Did you save it?
Last year, she posted a 22-5 record with a 1.9 ERA
Okay.
on 169 innings with 250 strikeouts. That one doesn't hit the zone.
Yeah, before I saved it, it said
1-1 count.
first, it just said mid first. So I don't.
So the Tigers certainly have their hands full with O'Reilly on the mound. That's another foul ball. 1-2 count.
So you know for sure that you updated it?
It didn't update it.
This is a Babson Beaver team that had a program best 38-10 record last year. They finished as runner-ups in the Geneseo Regional.
Make sure on that stat broadcast that it's not a secondary window that says you really want to overwrite this file.
And the delivery,
No.
that one poked out into right field, and that one is caught by Sophia Pak. Coming up for the Tigers,
At third base, number 25,
Jesse Lloyd. And we'll see if the Tigers can get any offense going right now as both pitchers quickly cutting down batters. That one's fouled back.
Yeah, it's not doing anything until I save it.
The Beavers are picked to win the NUMAC this year by the coaches of the NUMAC. They are headed by a head coach, Dave Cannon. Abby Martin is the head coach of the Trinity Tigers. But Coach Cannon is in his 24th season with the program. He has a lot of experience when it comes to the game. That's a swing and a miss. It's a 1-2 count. I got to speak with Coach Cannon and I asked him, over your 24 seasons, what has changed the most? And he said, the competition has definitely gotten better as the years have gone on, as that one shot down the right field line. Foul. The equipment has gotten better, the analytics have gotten better. And he said, the players, they play more before they get to college, which some might think is a good thing, but he says sometimes they develop bad habits that they have to fix in college. That one's poked out into right field, and that will drop down. And Lloyd is going to third. A triple for Jesse Lloyd.
For Jesse Lloyd.
She just poked that one out in the right field. Pack couldn't get it. It went by here, and Lloyd just turned on the Jets. Prime scoring opportunity here for the Tigers, as Lainey Smith, the cleanup, is going to come up to the plate. Nothing doing. Ball one. And against a pitcher like O'Reilly, who is as good as she is, the Tigers will need every opportunity that they can get to put runs on the board. That one's in there for a strike, 1-1 count. Now the Beavers, they start their season off very similarly to last year, going through the SCAC. As that one is in there for a strike, a 1-2 count. Last year they also played Shriner, TLU, and Trinity, although in a bit of a different order.
Oh, I did play it. Like I started.
They swept Trinity last time they came here.
Before we started.
Showing bunt. Laney Smith strikes out. O'Reilly unfazed by the runner at third. And we are knotted at 0 at the end of the first inning. We will take a small break here on the Tiger Network as we head to the top of the second.
Who wants to fix it?
Welcome back to the Tiger Network. Stepping up to the dish, Kate Karamusis,
Leading off for Babson.
the cleanup hitter for the Beavers, the catcher. Some senior leadership behind the plate. That one is in there for a strike for Bocher. And early on in the year, Bocher has certainly been the go-to player for the Tigers as that one is hit up the middle. It'll be a tough lay at first. Not in time. Karamusis was able to leg it out. That one was hit up the middle, scooped up by Baltzel. Baltzel didn't quite have the arm to throw out Karamusis. Athena Hajapanais, the sophomore third baseman, up to bat, number 6. And with Karamusis on first, we'll see how Bocher goes about this one. This one's hit up the middle and flipped over to second. And Karamusis is out. What an amazing play by Angela Baltzel. A very athletic play to get the runner out at second. And the Babson Beavers find themselves in the exact same situation, but a little worse off with an out on the board. And that one's lined up the middle, but quickly scooped up. It was caught by Marina Della Luna. Sophia Bianco only waiting for one pitch.
The right fielder, number 13, Sophia Pak.
Sophia Pak up to bat now for the Beavers.
I had to save it for it to update.
The lefty freshman.
It would update the count, but after the batter, it would.
And that is a strike.
It would just reset.
To start her off.
It would, like, instead of like top of the second, it would say like, yeah, go back to the middle.
2 outs here for the Beavers.
Okay, give me that.
Bocher the pitch. Nothing doing there. A 1-1 count. And that one hit right back to Bocher. Bit of a shot of espresso to get you going in the morning. And that one
No runs on one hit. There were no errors.
ends with 1 hit, no errors.
No score.
And we will take a break here on the Tiger Network as we go down to the bottom of the frame. back to the Tiger Network. Number 4, Carson Lee, coming up to the bat for the Trinity Tigers. She hits in the 5-hole position today. She's hitting .286 on the year so far, with a home run and 5 RBI. That one's outside the zone for a ball for O'Reilly. And Lee, one of 2 freshmen in the lineup for the Tigers. Ball 2. O'Reilly pitching around Lee. And Lee certainly has had an explosive start to her Trinity career. She's just made so many impact plays in a scrimmage against Coastal Bend. She hit a triple as well. Of course, those stats don't count because it was a scrimmage, but she's able to turn on the Jets if she gets a good one out in the alley. But she draws the 4-pitch walk from O'Reilly.
Batting second at first base, number 24, Jordan Williams.
Jordan Williams stepping up to the Oche as we see the Tigers with a runner on first. We'll see how O'Reilly reacts now. She was calm, cool, and collected with the runner on third. And the bunt attempt is fouled back. A little too hot to handle. And this is a Trinity Tigers team off to a slow start. Last year they lost 12 in a row. That one's a swing and a miss, 0-2 count. So they are happy to have a win within their first 10 games. Coach Martin saying that we know that we're almost staring at the same situation. So all these games right now, we are trying our hardest to win so we don't repeat last year. But that is a strikeout swinging
For the Tigers, the left fielder, number 33, Leah Gonzalez.
for Jordan Williams. Coming up to the dish now for the Tigers, Leah Gonzalez, the 7-hole hitter. 1 out on the board. Lee still on first. We'll see how O'Reilly dissects this at bat. Swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Leah Gonzalez hitting a 154 for the year right now. A quick check to first base. Didn't throw it though. 0-2 count. She was 0 for 1 in the second game against UMHB, which the Tigers lost 1-5. That one's fouled back. Gonzalez staying alive. And this is a new field for the Trinity Tigers. They turfed the field last semester, and it looks absolutely beautiful. That one's poked out into right field, and Pak is there to scoop it up. And that ball gets away from the first baseman, and Lee takes a trip over to second.
Yep. I stopped watching for a second.
On the throw over to Chloe Jocelyn. Jocelyn
Now batting for Trinity, center fielder,
just kind of
number
misplaying
10,
it there.
Watson.
On her? Yep. That's it? Her plus E3M?
Lee's on second now. A runner in scoring position for the Tigers. As we see Sydney Watson coming up to the plate here. Big swing and a miss on the first pitch. Sydney Watson was 0 for 3 against UMHB in game 2. Another swing and a miss. Quick 0-2 count. These Tiger bats can put up runs. They put up 11 against Hardin Simmons. And that one's fouled back, as Watson stays alive. But there have been times when a good pitcher has come out and shut them down. They scored 1 run in the entire series against McMurray. McMurray only scored 3 runs of their own. As that ball is called off and caught by Caroline Taylor. And still nothing but zeros on the scoring line for both teams. We will take a quick break here on the Tiger Network as we head to the top of the 3rd. And we are back here on the Tiger Network.
For Babson, left fielder number 18, Caroline Taylor.
And the player who ended inning number 2, Caroline Taylor, stepping up to the dish for the Babson Beavers.
It's a great idea. I told Mark how much that's a great idea.
And the turf field, of course, new territory for these Trinity Tigers. They played on dirt last year, as that one is poked out into left field. Leah Gonzalez trying to make the play in foul territory. Can't quite get there, despite laying out for it. 0-1 count. I got to talk with Coach Martin as well, and I asked, what has the biggest adjustments been to switching to a turf field? And she told me the ball bounce is different, as that one's in there for a strike. 0-2 count. The outfield is much faster, it's skippy. But the infield, she said, is pretty comparable to the old field, as that one is hit weakly and not in time over to first. Caroline Taylor able to leg that one out, as that one was hit very weakly. De La Luna scooped it up, but Taylor able to leg it out.
Next up, the pitcher, number 12, Maura O'Reilly.
And right now, the pitcher, Moira O'Reilly, coming up to bat. It's pretty interesting. And that is a strike. Miller throwing over to first to check Taylor. But O'Reilly didn't step up to the plate, well, at all last year. But this year, she's hit a home run. So O'Reilly taking on new roles for the squad. She went 1 for 3 in the first game against TLU. That ball getting away from Miller. 1-2 count. So a bit of a two-way player is Moira O'Reilly. Hit back to Bocher, over to first, and they're going to say that off the bag.
It's a fielder's choice, though.
Yeah, no, she made
Bocher had the ball hit right to her, threw it over to first, but unfortunately just a little too high, as I believe that was De La Luna who was forced to come off the bag.
What's the error? The runner was already there. No, the throw took it high.
the throw took it high.
If the throw was on, she was in.
A bit of a pickle here for Bocher. Runners on first and second.
The throw was on, she's out.
The ball was hit over. Williams scooped it up and decided just to go and get the runner out at first.
Next up for Babson at second base, number 5, Lexi Morris.
And the 2-hole hitter, Lexi Morris, up to bat for Babson. Runners on second and third for Bocher, 1 out. And Coach Martin heading over to the circle to have a chat with the pitcher. Coach Cannon will have a chat with Lexi Morris as well. This is a big-time situation.
Look, I know she forgot the towel, but don't blame her.
Runners in scoring position for the Beavers. We'll see if the words of wisdom that Coach Martin shared with Bocher will help her here. If the Beavers are able to bring these runs home, that would blow the game open a bit. But we talk about this turf. The baseball field was turfed as well, and those games have been going lightning quick. They played a doubleheader in about 4 hours and 30 minutes. We'll see if these games are just as fast. That one's in there for a strike. 1-1 count.
Yeah. But you would expect a pitcher to be able to make it throw to a girl's chest, not a foot over her head.
And that one's hit. The throw to home. And they get her at home. Caroline Taylor coming into home. The throw to Miller was in time. And the Tigers prevent a run from coming in. 2 outs for the Tigers now.
And yeah, if she waited until Marina threw it, then yeah, that's
Now batting at first base, number 2,
Moira O'Reilly on third. And Lexi Morris on first. Chloe Jocelyn wearing 00. Pokes that one over into right field, foul. 0-1 count. And that was certainly a close play at home. We'll see if Bocher can work out of the jam. 1-1 count. And that one was in there for a strike. 1-2 count. We'll see if the Beavers either take use of the opportunity given to them. That one is way out. It's a 2-2 count. That one's a bit too far inside, as the count is now juiced. And we will see the penultimate pitch here from Bocher. That one grounded over, and easy pickings for Lloyd. Bocher works out of the jam in the top of the third. We will head down to the bottom of the frame. We will take a quick break here on the Tiger Network. And we're back here on the Tiger Network. Angela Baltzl, the 9-hole hitter, starting us off for the Tigers. One of 2 first years in the lineup. O'Reilly's first pitch. Too far outside. Ball 1. I asked Coach Cannon, you know, why are you back in the Lone Star State? Why are you starting like this again? He said it was certainly not the weather. Apparently last year, the game in Seguin, very cold, as that one hits the zone for a strike. 1-1 count. He said that was the coldest day at TLU I've ever coached. It was around 38 degrees. But he likes the people, he likes the food, and he likes the cowboy hats. Big swing and a miss for Baltzl. 1-2 count. And he complimented all 3 coaches. Coaches from Schreiner, TLU, and Trinity, saying that they were all great. 2-2 count now for Baltzl. As O'Reilly takes a moment, refocus herself. And that one is too high. Juiced count for Baltzl. O'Reilly has already gotten 3 Tigers to strike out today. We'll see if she can get a 4th right here. And she does. A big swing and a miss from Angela Baltzl. Will bring the first out of the inning for the Babson Beavers.
To the top of the order, shortstop, number 17, Marina De La Luna.
And we will rotate back to the top of the order. Marina De La Luna back up to bat. And De La Luna definitely has the home run power capability, as that's a swing and a miss for strike 1. She is currently tied for 2nd in career home runs at Trinity with 14. She shares that place with Lauren Mercado. And that's another swing and a miss for De La Luna. But she's 1 shy of the mark set by Caitlin Dykes with 15. If she hits 2 more home runs this season, she will stand alone as the career home run record holder. That one missed for a ball. It's a 1-2 count for De La Luna. And Coach Martin told me she has a great swing and that she's just one of the best athletes she's worked with. But there, De La Luna swings and misses as O'Reilly collects another strikeout. Abigail Miller stepping up to the plate now for the Tigers. 2 outs. O'Reilly's certainly a strikeout machine. She had 250 of them last year. She's collected 5 today. Miller 0 for 1 today. And a 1-1 count now for Miller. Ball 2. Batters count right now for Miller, 2-1. Try to get a 2-out rally going for the Tigers. O'Reilly's pitch. That one's hit out into right field, but hits the net, foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We will see if Miller can get the Tigers' 2nd hit. That one, bit of chin music there. Juiced count 4, Abigail Miller. And the penultimate pitch. That one's fouled back. Miller staying alive. The Tigers are currently 1 for 3 when there's 2 outs right now. And that one gets through the first and second baseman. And Miller gets the Tigers' second hit.
That's a base hit for Abigail Miller.
Wasn't she
That brings up number 25.
Up to bat now,
At third base,
Jessie Lloyd.
Jessie Lloyd.
It's not like she doesn't have decent speed where she
Jessie Lloyd sees that runner at first base. And we'll see if she can drive her home. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. And the second pitch, too high. 1-1 count. Lloyd went 0 for 4 in the second game against UMHB. And that one's fouled back. 1-2 count. 2 outs in the inning. She's looking to have a better day today. It's an oddly early game today. Started at about 9 a.m. That one misses the zone. 2-2 count. Maybe Babson having a little bit of an advantage in that department, since for them it feels like this game is at 10. That one's poked out into right field, and Puck lets that one fall. Miller on her way to third. Runners at the corners for the Tigers.
a more conventional lineup is definitely one. Yes. No, I agree.
Next up for the Tigers.
And the one you want at the dish for this one, the cleanup, Lainey Smith. She hit a home run against UMHB in Game 1 that gave the Tigers the lead. We'll see if she can come in clutch again here. O'Reilly. Big swing and a miss for strike one. And Smith has a powerful swing. O'Reilly's pitch. Big swing and a miss for strike two. Lainey Smith finding herself down early. 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners on the corners for the Tigers. O'Reilly's a bit of a pressure cooker though. Ball 1. 1-2 count. Last time O'Reilly had a runner at third, she stranded her there. She's looking to do that again. And that one's popped up. We'll see if that stays fair. It will not. Hops the fence into the stands. Just before the game, the Trinity Tigers were introduced with the Alamo Heights Little League team. Always nice to see some interaction with the community from these Tigers. And that one not in there, says the home plate umpire. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Miller on third, Lloyd on first. Lainey Smith trying to bring them home. She hits that one out in the left field. Caroline Taylor drifts back just enough to get the easy fly out. And once again, zeros all across the board for both teams.
No runs on 2 hits, there were no errors.
And we will see if the Babson Beavers can do anything in the top of the 4th. We will take a quick break here on the Tiger Network. And we're at the top of the 4th here. We are reaching the halfway point of this game. Kate Karamusis coming up to bat for the Beavers as they start off with the cleanup batter. 1 for 1 on the day. She singled in the 2nd inning. That one's in there for strike 1 for Bocher. Butcher's having a pretty good day for herself right now. But that one's launched into left field, and that one is gone. Karamusis breaks this game open for the Beavers. She launched that one into left field, and that one left in a hurry. They put the cowboy hat on her, along with the royal robes.
Now batting number 6 at third base, Athena Hajapanayas.
And Athena Hajapanayas will look to keep up the momentum. First run given up by Bocher today. And that one was absolutely smacked into left field.
Almost as if we leave the bats in the dugout whenever he's in the walk. What's the difference? Well, the problem is we are hitting. The problem is we're not, like, again, you have 2 long, you're not ready.
And that is Karamusis' 2nd home run on the year. She's beaten her home run record that she set last year. She hit 1 home run last year. She's already hit 2 this year.
We've left so many runners on, whereas like the other teams, when they've gotten 2 outs and runners on, they've pushed.
Ball 1 for Hajapanayas.
That part of the City's game.
But Bocher puts that one in there for a strike. 1-1 count.
They were 2 outs. It's like that's, you gotta finish it.
And that one's poked out into center field, but into the loving arms of Sydney Watson. Watson didn't have to move far to get that one.
Now batting for Babson, shortstop, number 27, Sofia Blanco.
If that ball had gotten there any faster, there'd be a hole in the ball.
I agree.
Sofia
Just double check it.
Bianco up to bat.
There's so many opinionated people here. Might as well chat.
Yeah, we're not that opinionated.
Strike 1.
Yeah.
Bocher looking to respond by shutting down the side after giving up that home run.
Double and 4.
She's your best hitter, but I think the reason why.
If she's hitting.
The Tigers down by 1 run. It's been some tough luck to start the season. They lost 4 one-run games, including a game where they 2-hit McMurray, yet they still lost 1-0. That one's hit over into right center field, and that one is collected by Carson Lee. 2 outs now for the Babson Beavers as we head over to Sophia Pak.
Next up, the right fielder, number 13, Sophia Pak.
Like 1 for 3 or 0 first, but she also needed to be the only person that has a multiple hit game in your lineup.
Yeah.
So
Pak
you need her to run producer.
and Bianco,
Yeah, I would argue too.
one of 2 freshmen in this Babson lineup.
Much more likely.
And that one gets through, and that'll be a little blooper
A much more
single.
middle of the lineup hitter than anyone else.
Sophia Pop.
She'll be 1 for 2 on the day with that one.
The left fielder, number 18, Caroline Taylor.
Caroline Taylor.
That, but you have
Up to bat now for the Beavers. Sure.
Again, I think it's
Nothing doing there.
structural.
Bit too low. Ball 1.
Yeah.
You're not utilizing the talent the way you should.
Taylor singled in her first appearance.
In the execution roles.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, I'm with that. I don't know why she's leading off. That's such a...
Because in Abby's mind, she's like, Marina's a good hitter, she's going to get on base for me, and someone's going to drive her in. The problem is
It's a bit windy today out here.
So you need to put her in a role where, yes,
Where
she's
she
still a
can
good
drive
hitter,
people
where
in.
she can be the one who drives people in.
Yeah.
I just,
The American flag in center field, waving
to say that.
pretty ironed out right now.
Like, this is my thing, this is my problem with this year, is you did things last year, and you got off to that.
And that one.
And so,
Strike 2. 2-2 count.
definition of insanity. You're doing the same thing, expecting different results. You're structuring it the same exact way you did last year when you didn't do well. So why are you doing it the same this year?
And that one is
Makes sense. It's literally
tipped off the bat. 2-2 count. Caroline Taylor staying alive. Caroline Taylor, a junior for this Babson College team.
like my expectation of coaches to actually be playing. That's
Out of Biddeford, Maine. And the count remains 2-2 as Taylor is being pesky. She grounds it over to the second baseman. Easy put out by Angela Baltzel. And we are going into the bottom of the 4th. We will see how the Tigers respond after we take a quick break here on the Tiger Network.
Base. And into the bottom of the 4th.
Carson Lee will start off the Tigers here as they look to respond by that Karamusi's bomb in the 4th inning.
current. I switched it up. It's like between that and Cashmere.
And that is ball 1 for Carson Lee.
But that usually is
Lee drew a walk in her first plate appearance. That one's in there for a strike. 1-1 count. When I asked Coach Cannon about O'Reilly, he said she's a competitor, and that's in there for a strike. Lots of spin, good movement. She hits her spots. She does everything a good pitcher does.
That's actually probably exactly.
And that one is fouled back, 1-2 count. And that movement has certainly helped O'Reilly today. Coach Cannon saying she won't blow it by people. So that movement certainly does come in handy for her. And that one's poked out into right field, but that is foul. But she certainly is a skilled pitcher. To be picked as one of 10 pitchers in all of Division III, to be one to watch, you know you got to know you're doing something right.
It's good. It's rotating.
gonna take, yeah.
No, I
Check swing.
I know. I thought she might have.
Keeps Lee in the game. 2-2 count now.
No, she made her decision not to swing.
Well, I mean, I just felt like she had enough control where it didn't cook a swing. So this is why you 3-2 count again.
Juiced count for Carson Lee.
If it wasn't for the numbers on the screen,
O'Reilly having a great game of her own. She hasn't given up a run yet.
had that problem with Coastal.
And that one's poked out into right field. Puck lets that one fall. And that'll be a single for Lee.
That's a base hit for Carson Lee.
Yes.
Next up, number 24 at first base, Jordan Williams.
And Jordan Williams will step up to the dish now.
To myself, would you like to not be right all the time?
Carson Lee on first. And that one is way, way high for ball one.
Did you remember the 1L, 3L stuff?
Both teams have 4 hits apiece.
I don't get why they bunt.
Williams showed bunt there, pulled back at the last moment. 2 balls, no strikes.
Second baseman's passing. You can get it, if you can literally, like, you don't even have to get a softball down, you can really put it out there.
And let's see another bunt
Because they're
being shown by Williams. 3 balls, no strikes.
you're automatically getting one.
Batters count for Williams. We'll see what she makes of it.
I honestly say you put it here, push
Yeah, push it out.
it, you straight and push it past the pitch.
O'Reilly's pitch. And a 4-pitch walk dispatched to Jordan Williams. And the Tigers find themselves with the runners on first and second. And a meeting in the circle
Yeah, I think it's Hayden.
for the Babson Beavers.
1-4.
Pitch runner at first base for the Tigers, number 1, Hayden Del Toro.
Quick meeting over.
Now batting the left fielder, number 33, Leah Gonzalez.
Leah Gonzalez will step up here. We'll see what she makes of a runner in scoring position right now. O'Reilly. That's her second walk dispatch today.
There you go.
And the bunt attempt is foul. 0-1 count.
If she, third baseman, yeah, that's what you're saying. Put it down to third. Because she's going to want to go to, because if she's smart, she goes to first.
Gonzalez is 0 for 1 today. She lined out. And that is a short bunt. Perfect bunt from Leah Gonzalez. You can't ask for anything better than that.
This game is not hard. This game is not hard.
That'll put runners in scoring position on second and third.
Now batting for the Tigers, the center fielder, number 10, Sydney Watson.
I should say that we have a pinch runner on second right now, Hayden Del Toro. Hayden Del Toro is on second base the first year. That one's in for a strike. As Sydney Watson takes the first pitch. 1 out here for the Tigers. And strike 2 for Watson. And you can see the formation that this Babson infield is in. As when she looks to lay down the bunt, you'll see the first and third baseman come in and strike out looking for Sydney Watson, the O'Reilly factor, certainly coming into play today. That was a big strikeout for O'Reilly. Tigers, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. And we will have a pinch hitter, Dawson Debussy. She'll take the place of Angela Baltzel for this at-bat. We'll see what Debussy can make of runners in scoring position. Big swing and a miss for strike 1.
At least it's a good song.
Debussy was 1 for 1 in Game 2 against UMHB. That one's outside for a ball. O'Reilly, like I said before, she's been a pressure cooker today. Both times the Tigers have had a runner on third. She stranded them there. 1-2 count for Debussy.
Big swing, driving those in. Instead of like, hey, something simple, because single scores are both.
Well, that's why I said.
And that one, not in the zone. 2-2 count with 2 outs. And this feels like a very big moment here.
I'm dead serious. She's a Yankee fan. I'm telling you, she built her team.
And the pitch from O'Reilly. And that one's fouled.
And just be Aaron Judge and
Over by the TUPD house.
I'm telling you, I'm not crazy thinking this.
Taco's doing
2-2 count still. And O'Reilly's wind up and pitch. That's outside. Juiced count for Dawson Debussy.
What's this disaster?
Marina De La Luna should be on deck. And the pitch, swing and a miss. O'Reilly is cool as a cucumber as we are through 4.
Fourth inning, no runs on 1 hit.
Babson up 1-0. We'll see what they do in the top of the 5th here after this break on the Tiger Network. And we are in the top of the 5th here. As the pitcher, Moira O'Reilly will step up to hit. It's always fun when you see the pitcher stepping up to the plate. And she, just a weak liner over to Angela Baltzel, who is staying in the game over at second base. Sarah Moore now up for Babson. The bunt attempt going nowhere, as that one's in for strike 1. Oh, 1 count right now for Sarah Moore. We'll see how Bocher responds after giving up that home run in the 4th inning. That one is a weak grounder And Lloyd just scoops that one up and launches it over to first. Easy put out there for the Tigers.
Now batting at second base, number 5, Lexi Morris.
Lexi Morris now will step up to the dish. And Butcher's pitch. Coming a little bit outside of the zone for ball 1. I'm keeping my eye out on the flag out in center field, and right now it is just blowing right into the field. That one's their first strike. 1-1 count. If the ball is hit high enough in the air, there's no telling where the wind would blow it. And that one was just a bit outside for ball 2. Two 2-1 count here for Lexi Morris. And that one's a grounder over to the shortstop. 6-3 play as Dela Luna easily scoops that one up.
For the Beavers in the top of the 5th, no runs, no hits, no errors.
And the Beavers go 1-2-3
After 4.5.
as we go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll see if the Tigers can respond to that one run that Babson has put on the board here after a break on the Tiger Network. Tigers looking to respond in the bottom of the 5th as we are back to the leadoff hitter, Marina De La Luna. And some may ask, why does De La Luna lead off? I talked to Coach Martin about it, and she says when you have a power hitter like that, you saw with the Yankees, with Aaron Judge leading off a lot, she wants to get De La Luna as many at-bats as possible, because she can always change a game when she steps up to the plate. 1-0 count right now for De La Luna. That one strikes the zone. 1-1 count. 2 strikeouts for the day for De La Luna, though, trying to avoid the dreaded hat trick. Swing and a miss. 1-2 count here for De La Luna, who has had a rough time getting a handle of Moira O'Reilly. Two count. And the pitch from O'Reilly. And we have a 2-2 count here. Excuse me, juiced count for De La Luna. And that one's poked out into right field, but that will hit the net and be foul. De La Luna is looking for her first hit of the day. She was 1 for 4 in the second game against UMHB. That one's hit in to center field. It's very high, but ranging in was Sarah Moore, as she gets the first out of the inning for the Beavers.
Catcher number 5, Abigail Miller.
And Abigail Miller, the catcher for the Tigers in the 2-hole position, stepping up for the Tigers. First pitch from O'Reilly. Outside the zone. 1-0 count. And the second pitch from O'Reilly, up and in. 2-0 count. Babson is returning 7 starters from last year's squad. They set the school record last year with 19 straight victories. So this is a team that definitely knows how to win. 3-0 count right now here for Miller. We've seen this a couple times from O'Reilly. When it looks like she's getting a good groove going, she'll put herself in these 3-0 counts. That one hits the zone for a strike. 3-1 count right now. We'll see if Coach Martin gives Miller the green light. And the pitch is hit right up the middle. Miller has a single.
Now batting at third base, number 25, Jessie Lloyd.
And Jessie Lloyd will step up to the Oche as we see what she can do with a runner on first. Miller will be pinch ran for. Taking her place, number 7, Alexa Saucedo.
Pinch runner at first base, number 7, Alexa Saucedo.
The speedy Saucedo. Coach Martin looking to bring her in. The first pitch from O'Reilly. That is harshly hit foul. And O'Reilly getting settled in. The windup. And O'Reilly's pitch. It'll be a 1-1 count with 1 out. And despite Trinity currently out hitting Babson 5-4, and Babson having that error, and checking over to first base, Saucedo slides back in safe. The Tigers have not made use of their opportunities. They are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position right now. That is ball 3. 3-1 count. Although to be fair, the Beavers aren't faring much better. They're 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position. The only run that they've scored was that solo shot by Karamuzis. And right now, that has been the changing factor of the game. Juiced count here for Jessie Lloyd.
Yeah.
And the pitch from O'Reilly. Fouled back. Lloyd staying alive. O'Reilly with the pitch. And that one's hit out into right field. And that one is foul. Pak trying to make a play over in foul territory, but that ball was just a bit too far to the right. But you can certainly see the power of Jessie Lloyd on that foul. If she hits one just right, she can definitely knock one out of here. O'Reilly with the pitch, and that one is fouled back. And Lloyd being a thorn in O'Reilly's side right now, as she refuses to go down. And that will be a walk issued to Lloyd. Runners on first and second now for the Tigers as the cleanup batter, Laney Smith, will step up to the plate.
Now batting for the Tigers, the designated player, number 16, Laney Smith.
The flag out in center field, now ironed out to the left. Smith is 0 for 2 today. That one is hit. And a little bit of a tricky play there due to the wind. But Lexi Morris was able to get that pop up. You always got to be careful when it's a windy day like this, because even simple pop flies can become much more difficult when the wind is a factor.
Their infield is a little different.
Oh, there's this. Like different players?
Well, the second baseman was at shortstop.
Carson Lee.
I don't know who's at short now.
Up to bat.
No. I've got 5 at second. Starter.
1-1 count.
27. Right, they're right.
Lee is 1 for 1 today. She also has a walk to her name.
I'm showing. Hold on.
2-1 count.
I'm showing 0 at second. Oh, no, it's messed up. Okay, just kidding. We're good. We're good. We're good.
And Lee is working the count once again, 3-1. Lee is a very patient batter. She'll wait for one that she likes as O'Reilly. Another pitch. That one is fouled back. Full count now for Lee.
This looks very good.
Yeah.
First baseman is at second base.
Yeah. I wasn't looking at the position numbers. I was just looking at the literal field alignment.
Big count here for Lee. We'll see if O'Reilly can put her away. That one is poked, but it is foul. And that's another ball stuck on the top of the dugout. The fence the net just a little too low to let the balls roll off of the dugout. That one's poked out into right field. And
0-1-0-2.
the inning is over, as we will head over
Well, the Tigers in the bottom of the fifth.
to the top of the sixth, and we will see
Left on base after 5 complete. Babson
if
won, Trinity
Babson can get some insurance runs in after we take a break here on the Tiger Network. And welcome back here on the Tiger Network as we get underway here in the sixth inning.
42 in right field.
What? Okay.
As we have a bit of a defensive change here for the Tigers. That is Diamond Elizondo
For Babson at first base, number
over in
0,
right
Chloe
field, I
Babson.
believe. It's a bit hard to see, but I think that's her out there. As Bocher's pitch is in there for a strike.
Okay.
As 0-0.
And you said you got,
Chloe Jocelyn, the 3-hole hitter,
you got Miller back
starts it off for Babson. That one's a grounder over in the left. Fouled. Lloyd giving Bocher a high five.
I love when they tell us these things.
And that one is hit into center field. Easy catch over for Sydney Watson.
Next up, the catcher, number 19, Kate Karamuzis.
And Kate Karamusis is now stepping up to the plate. The senior catcher 2 for 2 today, including a home run that has put her Babson Beavers on top of the Tigers 1-0. That one doesn't hit the zone. It's a 1-0 count. Bocher's pitch. That one's in there for a strike though. 1-1 count. And this pitch misses the zone. 2-1 count. And Bocher's pitch. Outside, 3-1 count. Hitters count for Karamusis. Not what you want to see if you're a Bocher. And that one is sharply grounded. Easy put out for Baltzel. And Bocher signaling that there are 2 outs on the board. And we'll see what Athena Hajapanais can do for the Beavers with 2 outs. And that is a strike. Hajapanais 0 for 2 today. 1-1 count. The sun starting to shine down here on the field. That one gets away from Miller. 2-1 count. We'll see what Bocher does here. And that one's a strike. 2-2 count for Hajapanais. And the Tigers, they are picked as runner-ups for the SCAC this year. And Bocher once again does it herself, as that ball was grounded straight to her.
Zeros.
We head into the bottom of the 6th. We'll see Trinity.
No players left on.
Their chances are getting slimmer. We'll see if they can do anything in the bottom of the 6th after this break on the Tiger Network. bottom of the 6th for the Tigers. Jordan Williams will lead them off. As right now, the Tigers are in their 6th hole in the lineup. O'Reilly has been having a fantastic game so far, as that one is in there for a strike. 5 innings of work, 7 strikeouts. And even when there have been runners in scoring position, she has not been burdened by them, as that one is grounded out, as it was a 4-3 play. Morris to Jocelyn.
Batting second, left fielder number 33, Leah Gonzalez.
And Leah Gonzalez will step up to the plate here for the Tigers. Ball 1 for Gonzalez. 0 for 1 today. And O'Reilly's pitch. 2-0 count now for Gonzalez. The Tigers only have 5 more outs to work with. We'll see if they can get 1 run with those 5 outs, as this pitch from O'Reilly is smacked, but it stays in the infield, as that is an easy grab by Lexi Morris. 2 quick outs here for the Tigers. Definitely not what they want, as we will get a pinch hitter for the Tigers. This will be Peyton Bowser. Bowser will be stepping in for Sydney Watson for this at-bat. Peyton Bowser had the 1 RBI in the 2nd game against UMHB.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 20, Peyton Bowser.
We'll see what Bowser can do here. The first pitch from O'Reilly. Ball 1.
Yeah.
And the next pitch from Morris. Not Morris, O'Reilly. My apologies. 1-1 count. Bowser awaiting the pitch. 2-1 count now. Trinity is 3 for 8 when there are 2 outs on that board. So we'll see if they can get another 2-out rally going right here. And that ball hits the zone. 2-2 count for Peyton Bowser. And it is a juiced count now for Bowser. The sophomore out of Arvada, Colorado. The West High School product. Looking for a hit here with this full count. O'Reilly's pitch. Big wave and a miss. And O'Reilly just keeps mowing them down. 8 strikeouts on the day.
No errors, no players left on base.
We head into the top of the 7th to see if Babson can get any insurance runs after this break on the Tiger Network. And the top of the 7th for Babson.
The shortstop, number 27, Sofia Blanco.
And Sofia Bianco stepping up to the plate. Bocher has only given up 1 run in 6 innings of work. She'll look to have another 0 on the board for the Beavers and give her team a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the 7th or to extend the game. 2-0 count right now to Bianco, though. Next pitch. That one's in there for a strike. 2-1 count for Bocher. And the Tigers, nearly a quarter of the way through the season. First home opener. And that will make it a 2-2 count, as that one is sailed foul. Bit of an opposite start to what they had last season. They played a lot of home games. But this series is no different. That one sharply lined into left field, but that one is foul. And these two teams don't get together that often. The first time they played each other was in that series last year. This is their second meeting for a series. It's a 2-2 count. Bocher's pitch. And that one poked over to the second baseman. Easy put out. Angela Baltzel to Sydney Watson. 4-3. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 13, Sophia Pak.
Sophia Pak up to bat. Pak is 1 for 2 today. And that one hit over into left center field. That one gets down. Pak will go to second. And the throw is not in time. Pak will get a double.
Sophia Pak.
That ball curved over to the left as it was falling. Maybe a bit of help from the wind, which is currently just absolutely blasting into left field. Runners in scoring position for Babson, a runner rather. As we see a new face for the Beavers. This is Molly Hennessy. One count. She steps in for Caroline Taylor for this at bat. And the pitch from Bocher. Sharply lined. But it is foul.
About 30 less pitches than Babson has.
Huh?
We've heard about 30 less pitches. She's only at 77.
1-2 count now
Their pitchers at
for
like
Bocher.
20.
And Bocher's pitch. 2-2 count now. And Coach Cannon, not just head coach for Babson softball, he is also an assistant coach for the Babson women's basketball team. They are also nationally ranked. And of course, we have the SCAC basketball tournaments going on right now here at Trinity University. And both championships are today. We hope you tune in because they will be right here on the Tiger Network. That ball gets away from Miller.
Ball, third on well pitch.
But it didn't matter because that was a walk.
So she went on the ball, she went on the wow.
Yeah, ball, small pitch, and they're going to get a runner.
But that will get Pak over to third because of the pitch getting away. Meeting in the circle. Coach Cannon putting in a pinch runner for Pak. Can't quite see who it is. I'll let you know as soon as I do, though.
Can't see me either.
I believe
18. Isn't that who she came into bat for?
Caroline Taylor is on the base paths.
Put her in as pinch runner.
Okay.
So Taylor didn't hold the bat, but she took place for the runner. That one's hit in the left field. That ball falls. And Babson gets another run in.
RBI for Maura O'Reilly.
O'Reilly helping herself out, knocking in a run.
Center fielder number 2, Sarah Moore.
Lee Gonzalez just let that one fall. 2-0 lead for the Babson Beavers. Runners on first and second.
Another runner.
O'Reilly just said, well, if you guys aren't going to score any more runs for me, I guess I'll have to do it myself.
Pitch runner at first base for Babson, number 4, Tori Steed.
And Tori Steed, the pitch runner for O'Reilly on first base.
One out.
Yeah.
And the pitch for Bocher. Fouled back, 0-1 count. Sarah Moore, the leadoff batter for Babson, is 0 for 3 today. Looking to get her first hit. Very good bunt.
Such a good bunt.
And was very nearly safe there. It shows you how fast Sarah Moore is. But the Tigers just barely get her as the arm of Abigail Miller just a bit too strong. Runners on second and third now for the Beavers. Strike one. To the batter who is looking to drive them in, Lexi Morris. Morris also 0 for 3 today. That ball gets away from Miller. 1-1 count. And Bocher's pitch. That one's poked out into right field, but it is foul. 1-2 count. Bocher in another jam. We'll see if she can pitch out of it right here. And the windup and pitch from Bocher. That one is grounded, and that one is off the glove of Lloyd. And Tori Steed getting on her horse and riding into home from second. It is now a 4-0 Babson lead off of the error by Jessie Lloyd. It just came off the edge of her glove. She couldn't quite get there.
Plus E and plus E.
That clears the bases for the Beavers.
Chloe Jocelyn.
Chloe Jocelyn will step up to bat now.
I think the runner on third is gone. Either way.
And Babson having a very productive 7th inning right now.
2 outs. Like,
Yeah.
so
Plus space plus E.
on the runner on
Ball one.
Out second. And then,
That one seemed like a routine ground ball.
but both are unearned
yeah.
forever.
Ball two for Bocher. Bocher will not be tagged with those runs because of the error by Jessie Lloyd. 2-1 count. Babson having a 2-out rally here. That one barely not in there. 3-1 count. Hitter's count for Chloe Jocelyn, who is 0 for 3 today. Looking for her first hit. And that one's poked out into right field, and that one gets down. And rounding third, the throw not in time. A triple for Chloe Jocelyn as
RBI for Chloe Jocelyn.
Lexi Morris comes in to score from first.
Morris is unearned because she reached from there.
And Diamond Elizondo just couldn't track the ball. Let it fall. And once again, the wind playing a factor here.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 27, Jordan Arce.
The Tigers make a change in the circle. Jordan Arce will step away here on the Tiger Network as she gets warmed up. And we are back here on the Tiger Network. Jordan Arce in the circle for the Trinity Tigers. As that first pitch is a ball for Arce. Arce, a new face for the Tigers. .2-0 count now. Arce has a ERA of about 7, but she does have 17 strikeouts. .2-1 count. She's part of the 1-2 punch that is Tigers pitching so far this year. Her and Bocher usually work in tandem. 3-1 count now. Here for the one who started off the scoring for Babson in the top of the 4th, Kate Karamusis. Big swing and a miss. And the count is juiced. A runner on third. And the pitch from Arce. And that one's hit up the middle. And Karamusis continues her good day today
RBI for Kate
as
Karamusis.
she drives in Chloe Jocelyn.
Next up, number 6, Athena Hajapanayas.
Athena Hajapanais up to bat now. Karamusis now 3 for 4 with that home run and that RBI right there. And Arce starts off Hajapanais with the ball. It is a 6-run lead now here for Babson as they start clicking on offense here at the very end. 2-0 count now for Hajapanais. 0 for 3 today. And that one is grounded over to De La Luna. And that throw is in time at first. And we will enter to the bottom of the 7th. The Tigers are down by 6. They are going to need to make some magic happen. And we'll see if they can conjure up something at the end of this break on the Tiger Network. And now we are at the bottom of the 7th. The Tigers find themselves down 6-0 here against the Babson Beavers. They will start off with their 9-hole hitter, Angela Baltzel. As Moira O'Reilly once again has had a terrific game for herself, as that one is popped into center field, easily scooped in by Sarah Moore. O'Reilly, 8 strikeouts.
Number 17, Marina De La Luna.
As we head back to the top of the order for the Tigers, Marina De La Luna, 0 for 3 today. 2 strikeouts. And that first pitch is in there for a strike. And the Tigers have had chances to put runs on the board, but O'Reilly just seems unstoppable when runners get into scoring position. That one's outside, 1-1 count. De La Luna looking for something big here. Swing and a miss, 1-2 count. And the pitch from O'Reilly. And that's a ball, 2-2 count. O'Reilly really has shown why she is one of the top 10 pitchers to watch in all of D3. It's been a dazzling show by her. De La Luna hits that ball up the middle.
That's a base hit for Marina De La Luna.
First hit for the day for De La Luna. A single, but you never know. It could be the start of a rally for the Tigers. Abigail Miller will step up to the Oche now. Miller, 2 for 3 today. She's singled twice. She flied out once over into right field, as that one is fouled. And Jessie Lloyd is on deck for the Tigers. And the pitch from O'Reilly. Not close to the zone. 1-1 count. And O'Reilly's next pitch. That one poked into right field. And Pak is able to get it. Two outs now for the Tigers.
How about it for the Tigers?
The final stand for the Tigers starts with Jessie Lloyd. De La Luna on first base. And the first pitch from O'Reilly. Fouled off. 0-1 count. Lloyd, 2 for 2 today. She's tripled, she's singled, and she's drawn a walk from O'Reilly. And the pitch from O'Reilly. Fouled off. And the Tigers down to what is potentially their last strike. And the pitch from O'Reilly. Can she put it away? Not on this one. 1-2 count now for Lloyd. And the name of the game for the Tigers is just missed opportunities. That one is lined into right field, foul. They've had runners in scoring position, specifically on third base a couple of times, including when Lloyd tripled. But they just haven't been able to make use of them. And that's why they find themselves down 6-0 here in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch from O'Reilly. Nothing doing. 2-2 count now to Lloyd. O'Reilly. Her pitch count at 132. She has certainly had a very big workload today. Juiced count now for Lloyd. And for Babson, the offense really finding their voice at the very end. And a walk issued to Jesse Lloyd. The Tigers live on for another batter.
Next up for the Tigers, the designated player number 16, Lainey Smith.
The cleanup, Lainey Smith. Stepping up to the plate now. 0 for 3 today. A strikeout, fly out to left field. That one's a ball. The Tigers have runners on first and second. They've got to be perfect if they want to come back. That one is hit into center field. Moore brings that one in, and she will end the game for the Babson Beavers as Babson gets a very convincing win with an explosive 7th inning. They scored 5.
Trinity 0.
Babson wins 6-0 against the Tigers. This is a doubleheader, so we will take a break here, and we will see you in just a little bit on the Tiger Network. My name is Reed Rosales. Thank you for joining me for Game 1. Welcome back, everybody, to the Tiger Network. We are getting underway with our second game of this doubleheader. In the circle for the Tigers today for this game 2 is Jordan Arce. Jordan Arce showed up at the end of last game, and she'll be starting this one. That one is in there for a strike to Sarah Moore, who is once again leading off for Babson. One strike right now.
Why isn't this?
For Sarah Moore. And that. That went in for a strike. I believe it is an 0-2 count right now. And it is a 2-2 count now.
I hit print. It's coming.
Sarah Moore in game 1. No hits, went 0 for 3. She'll be looking to make a difference here in this one. Fouls that one off. Still a 2-2 count. An exciting day of sports here at Trinity University. We've got this game right here, a baseball game between the Babson baseball team and Trinity, and 2 championship games for the SCAC conference happening over in CalGuard Gym, as that one gets away from Miller. Juiced count now. The women's game should be happening over in CalGuard here in 40 minutes. And Moore leads off with the walk. And for Arce, a familiar sign. She has walked 23 batters this season so far. So maybe a bit of control issues for Arce so far this season. Still trying to get those figured out. As Miller thought about checking first base, but decided against it. Lexi Morris up to bat for the Babson Beavers. Runner at first. The pitch from Arce gets away from Miller. And Moore will make her way over to second base.
It popped out of Miller's glove.
Like it didn't bounce?
It was in the dirt. Miller had it and it popped out.
And 3 balls here for Lexi Morris. And that'll be ball 4.
The rarest of occasions if it bounces for it to be out.
And that'll be 2 walks to start the game off for Jordan Arce.
That's about right.
And against this nationally ranked number 20 Babson team, that's certainly not the way you want to start it off. Miller having a conversation with Arce. That's Chloe Jocelyn. Steps up to the dish for the Beavers. And the pitch from Arce. A little too close for comfort there for Chloe Jocelyn. That'll be a ball. And Arce gets that one in for a strike. Jocelyn had a hit for an RBI in game 1. Nothing doing right here on that one.
Say it out loud.
0-2 count.
Okay, that was a foul.
So
Lexi Morris
I think.
had 2 RBI. She was the one that grounded where Jesse Lloyd had the error. Blew the game wide open for the Beavers. 1-2 is the count. We'll see what RC has in store for Jocelyn. Got one too high. And the runners advance a base. Sarah Moore now on third. Lexi Morris now at second. 2-2 count for Chloe Jocelyn, the first baseman. RC's pitch. Too far inside. Miller can't find the ball, and a run will score. Sarah Moore getting the Babson Beavers started way earlier in this game. Coming in from third on that pitch that got away from Miller.
I mean, it was a bad pitch, but.
A meeting in the circle early on as Coach Martin
I mean,
out to talk with RC.
I guess you go to give the wild pitch then. I mean, it was a straight.
It's a juiced count
Miller.
to Chloe Jocelyn.
that's still.
As once again, problems of control with RC. We'll see if she can get these fixed. No outs for the Beavers here in the top of the first. Jocelyn having an extended stay here in the batter's box. The pitch from RC is fouled back.
Can we drop your card?
Last time RC was out, she picked up a loss.
He's
4 2/3 innings work. Had 1 earned run. And that one given to RC. And RC is able to get to Miller to strike down Morris as she tried to go into home. Babson fans not happy about that call. They thought Morris was safe. Jocelyn will make her way to first, though.
Next up, the catcher number 19, Kate Karamuzis.
RC also had 3 strikeouts. That was game 2 against UMHB. That one too close to comfort for Kate Karamuzis. Karamuzis, of course, had the home run in the top of the 4th in game 1. That started the scoring off for Babson. No count right now for Karamuzis. RC's pitch. And the check over to first. Nothing doing over there. It's a 1 out for the Beavers of Babson, and the wind is still playing a big factor in this game
There you go.
as the flag out in center field ironed out over to the left right now.
Everything off there so you can just delete it.
And that will be another walk issued by RC. Jocelyn at second, Karamuzis on first. It seems like a very familiar situation, but this time there's 1 out. Athena Hajapanais stepping up to the plate.
One out.
Yeah.
And that one was in there for a strike. Hajapanais 0 for 4 in game 1. She'll take that pitch for a strike. 0-2 count now for Hajapanais. We'll see what RC does here. If she can put Hajapanais away. And it's RC over to third. choosing to shoot down Chloe Jocelyn at third. 2 outs now.
Batting 6th, right fielder number 13, Sophia Pak.
Sophia Pak stepping in here for the Beavers. Pak. 2 for 3 in game 1. Takes that one for a strike. Miller drops it.
Strike.
RC in her first game of the season to hit the McMurray Warhawks. Unfortunately for her, Trinity would lose that game due to a passed ball in the first inning, as that one way over the head of Miller. The runners will advance to second and third. So some tough luck for the Tigers.
I think it's 1-1.
And we'll see what RC delivers here. And Bach hits it into left field, but that is foul. And it's been a while since these Trinity Tigers have made postseason play in the NCAA tournament. 2007. This team is looking to change that. And Pak. That was a strong hit over into right field, showing off her power. Last year, this Tiger team made it to the conference championship, where they fell to Texas Lutheran, although they played them very close. Two count with 2 outs. RC's wind up and delivery makes it a juiced count. We'll see what Pak does here. Full count. Runners on second and third. And that is another walk issued by RC. Bases are juiced.
What?
It's 27, not 21.
And right now, Alyssa DiStefano.
Next up, the shortstop number 27, Sophia Bianco.
That's my bad.
My apologies, that is
I just,
Sub her in.
yeah.
Sophia Bianco.
What was that?
And we'll see what Bianco does in this game. As last game, she didn't have a hit. So she'll be looking to make a bigger impact in this game, especially with the bases loaded with 2 outs. Right now, the flag is blowing right into the field. And RC, that pitch is fouled back. 2-2 count.
Put her in if you do the lineup wrong. You can't do it like there because it subs her in.
Oh, yeah.
You basically have to go to the first batter, and you can fix it before that where it won't. It'll
Okay.
just do the lineup and not like.
And we'll see what the payoff pitch is. That one's fouled back as well. Bianco staying alive. She's looking to extend the Babson lead.
Is that line right? Go ahead.
Yeah. She scored on a wild pitch.
And RC's pitch, too high. Juiced count, juiced bases.
I just mean as many runners are out there.
I asked Coach Cannon what impressed him the most about practice before the season started. And he just told me they've always worked so hard. And they've had a bit of a stomach bug going around the team, but they fought through that. as that one is fouled back. And players know how to learn different positions. And he says we've had the best preseason as far as hitting goes. They're willing to adjust, willing to learn, and willing to try new things.
Yeah.
Oh, don't save in the middle.
And he just said it plainly. You can't learn if you don't try new things, and this team certainly has. That one is fouled back. As Bianco is being a pest to RC right now, refusing to go down. RC, the payoff pitch. And that is a walk. RC walks in a run, and Babson extends their lead to 2-0 here in the top of the first. Still 2 outs.
Now batting the designated player number 3, Molly Hennessy.
Molly Hennessy, the designated player, stepping up to the plate. As that one is taken for a strike. Big swing and a miss for Hennessy.
Both swings.
0-2 count. And the pitch from RC. Not in there. 1-2 count now. Still a big opportunity here for Babson here in the top of the first. Hajapanais on third. Bach on second. Bianco on first. With Hennessy at the plate looking to bring them in. That ball is too high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With 2 outs in the inning. RC looked to be in a pretty good position, but now the count has evened up. RC, the payoff pitch. That one fouled. Just getting over the fence into the backyard of the TUPD house. And RC's pitch. A juiced count once again. RC has already walked 5 batters today. We'll see if Hennessy is able to stay patient and draw another walk from RC. She fouls that one back. And you can see these beavers are ready to jump.
Hit the button. It'll spit it out.
Every time the pitch is thrown, they are launching out of a cannon.
Well, you have their lineup now. That's correct. So.
And Hennessy swings and misses. RC gets out of the bases loaded jam. 2 runs of damage done though, as we head into the bottom of the first. We will take a short break here on the Tiger Network and see how the Tigers respond. Abigail Miller will start us off here for the Tigers. As right now, the pitcher in the circle for the Babson Beavers, Nicole Sestito. And the first pitch. On in the zone, it's a ball. And there are no defensive changes from the first game for the Beavers. Ball 2. Kate Carmusis is still catching. Jocelyn at first, Morris at second, Hajapanais at third, Bianco at shortstop. That's a swing. 2-1 count now. Bach in right field, Moore in center, and Taylor out in left. They worked pretty well with each other in game 1. We'll see how they do in game 2. Swing and a miss. And that one is hit to the left. We'll see if Miller can outrun it. And she cannot. Looked like Jocelyn hopped a little, but she was able to keep her foot on the bag.
Batting second at third base, number 25, Jessie Lloyd.
Jessie Lloyd taking the 2-hole position this time in this lineup. That one can't hit the zone, so Lloyd will start off with the ball. Lloyd hits it up the middle for the first hit of the game for the Tigers. Not exactly the triples she started out with.
Base hit for Jessie Lloyd.
But we'll see if that gets the Tigers going here.
Next up, the right fielder, number 4, Carson Lee.
Carson Lee stepping up to the dish. That triple by Lloyd was the first triple for the season for the Tigers. And Lee takes that one for a strike. And now the flag in center field once again is ironed out to the left. And Karamusis checking Lloyd over at first. Lloyd just shuffles back. And it's Sestito's pitch. And Lee pops that one up. We'll see if it stays in play. It does not. Hitting off the top of the dugout of the Tigers. And Lee stepping back in. 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. And Lee goes down swinging. Runner still on first for the Tigers. And Lainey Smith once again taking the cleanup position as a designated player. That first pitch doesn't hit the zone, it's a ball. Sestito, her last time out. Pitched 2 innings and allowed no runs with 1 strikeout against TLU in that second game of that series. The pitch here, too far inside. Two 0 count right now for Lainey Smith. And the pitch from Sestito gets away from Karamusis. Lloyd made her way to second. A little too much momentum carried her off the bag. And she was almost tagged out, but she got her foot back just in time. 3 balls to the cleanup hitter. And the pitch from Sestito in there for a strike. Hitters count still 3-1. We'll see if Coach Martin gives Lainey Smith the green light. And the pitch grounded over to third. And an easy play by Hajapanais.
0-1, 0-1.
With the Tigers in the bottom
And
of the first, no runs on one.
in the bottom of the first, the Tigers can't score a run.
Player left on base.
Babson leads 2-0. We're going to go to the top of the second.
Trinity 0.
We will see you there after this short break here on the Tiger Network. And we're back here in San Antonio for the top of the second here in this game. Up to the plate now for the Babson Beavers, Caroline Taylor. As that ball sails way past Miller. 4-1. Taylor had a hit in the last game. And the pitch from Marcy. Too far outside. 2-0 count for Caroline Taylor. And Babson looking to have a good day today. The men's basketball team yesterday won the NUMAC championship game against WPI 59-53. Nothing doing for RC there. 3-0 count for Caroline Taylor. And the women's basketball team, who Coach Cannon is an assistant coach of, is in the final of the NUMAC tournament there, as that is another issued walk by RC. They'll be playing Smith.
The order for the Beavers, center fielder number 2, Sarah Moore.
Sarah Moore, the leadoff hitter, back up to the plate. That should be a good one. Smith, one of the best teams in women's basketball right now. And Babson, no slouches either. 2 nationally ranked teams playing each other. That is ball 1 for Sarah Moore. She drew a walk in her first appearance. And that ball a little too far outside. But the throw by Miller guns down Caroline Taylor at second base. And you just get to see how strong Abigail Miller really is, as Taylor had a pretty decent jump on that one. And Miller, who had to go out of her way to even stop that ball from going to the backstop, was able to gun her down. Big breaking ball. Outside, 3-0 count here for Sarah Moore. And RC's pitch. Nothing doing again. It's another walk for RC. That's her 7th walk of the day.
Now batting at second base, number 5, Lexi Morris.
Lexi Morris up to bat. She drew a walk in her first appearance. And that one hits the ground before it reaches the plate. Ball 1. We'll see if Morris, one of the seniors in this Babson lineup, can make something happen. And that ball gets away from Miller as Moore trots her way over to second base.
She took off before, right?
I think.
I thought she did too. But I didn't want to say it and then flex you.
Not that.
2-0 count. RC's pitch. Outside the zone again.
Yeah.
And Moore finds her way all the way at third. 3-0 count for Lexi Morris. RC once again finding herself in a 3-0 hole. And that'll be another walk. And Sarah Moore, repeating what she did in the first inning, coming in to score from third after being put on by RC. Babson will take a 3-0 lead here in the top of the second. As there are some changes. It seems for the Trinity Tigers. Everyone's gathered up and around. Coach Martin. We'll have a pitching change for the Tigers. We'll give them a moment to warm up here on the Tiger Network. We will take a quick break. Stay tuned. New face in the circle for the Tigers as Brooke Porter will take the circle now, relieving RC. She'll start off with Lexi Morris on first base. The first pitch to Chloe Jocelyn. Jocelyn launches that ball down left field. It is fouled. But if that one would have stayed fair, it would have been out of here.
That's what I think she did. I don't think Brooke hits.
I don't think Brooke hits either. But also Brooke didn't play at all last season, so I don't know.
Well, right.
We also have a defensive change for the Trinity Tigers. Hayden Del Toro out into left field now. And Diamond Elizondo in center field. So some shiftings going on for the Tiger defense. That one's hit. It stays in the infield though. Easily caught by Della Luna.
How about the catcher, number 19, Kate Karamuzis.
Kate Karamuzis Stepping back up to the plate. She drew a walk in her first appearance. And the pitch from Porter. Doesn't quite come yet. Having to get a ball off the field. Now the pitch for Porter. That's a ball. 1-0 count. And the pitch from Porter. Too far inside. 2-0 count now.
Here's what I have, but I don't.
And the pitch from Porter. 3-0 count. It seems that the Tigers cannot escape the dreaded 3-0 count to these Babson batters. They are just not swinging at anything outside of the zone. That one's in their first strike though. 3-1 count. Batters count now. We'll see if Coach Cannon gets Caramousas to go ahead. Caramousas thought for a second that she had drawn the walk there, but a strike was called. It is a juiced count now.
Stands for the women's game. It makes me sad.
And the pitch. Grounded over to third base. And the throw is way in time. As Jessie Lloyd,
1-0-0.
she's absolutely showing off her cannon of an arm.
They got a run?
No. 1 run scored for Babson in the top of the second. That's Sarah Moore coming in from third after a wild pitch by RC.
For Babson and the
We'll see how the Tigers respond in the bottom of the second after this break on the Tiger Network.
and it's the bottom of the second.
Marina De La Luna will start us off here for the Tigers. De La Luna only had 1 hit last game in the leadoff position. She smacks that one and gets her first hit in this game right off the bat. A single
Hit for Marina De La Luna.
that Morris couldn't quite get to.
Batting second at first base, number 24, Jordan Williams.
A much better start for De La Luna here. Jordan Williams
The right side.
will now step up to the dish. We'll see what she can do with De La Luna on first base. That first pitch from Sestito. Nothing doing there.
Anything that I would say, like, a right or left center in the outfield would be a right or left side through the infield.
Well, really, if it's up the middle, both of the infielders are going after it.
Yeah.
And the pitch from Sestito hit foul. 1-1 count for Jordan Williams. And right now, just an update on the wind. It is blowing to the left once again. And that ball bouncing off of Caramousas. 2-1 count now. And I'll keep updating you on the wind because when the wind is as strong as it is right now, a pop fly can become very difficult to track its trajectory as the wind carries it here and fro. But meanwhile, for Williams, it's a 2-2 count.
She swing.
No.
2-2 count in the second inning. That one is smacked and gets by Morris once again.
Base hit by Jordan Williams.
That's 2 hits in a row for the Tigers.
For the Tigers, the center fielder, number 42, Diamond Elizondo.
Diamond Elizondo will now step up to the plate. De La Luna on second. Williams on first. Runner in scoring position. We'll see if Diamond Elizondo can get any of them in. The first pitch. Nothing doing there. The last time Diamond Elizondo had a game with multiple at-bats, game 2 of the Torno series, she went 0 for 2 in that. She's hitting .250 for the year. 2 balls right now for Diamond Elizondo. And the pitch from Sestito, and a good bunt. And Diamond Elizondo doing her job, advancing the runners to second and third.
Next up for the Tigers at second base, number 2, Angela Baltzel.
Angela Baltzel
It's like a brain fart.
now stepping up to the plate.
In softball, it always ends up like something weird.
Who threw it?
Runners in scoring position.
5-3 for a
That
second?
ball,
What?
bouncing off Karamouzis. 1-0 count. Baltzel didn't have a hit in the first game. She'll see if she can get a knock in the second one. That ball hits the zone. 1-1. Sestito. We'll see if she's as good of a pressure cooker as O'Reilly. That ball hit in the center field. Attacking up is De La Luna. The throw to home.
RBI by Angela Baltzel.
And that'll be a good sac fly from Baltzel to bring in the first run for the Trinity Tigers. That throw
How about the left fielder, number 1,
got
Aiden
there
Toro.
right as De La Luna got to the plate. If it would have been a bit more accurate, De La Luna may have been struck down at home plate. Williams still on second. Strike 1.
Why wouldn't it be?
Oh, I just double checking.
To Hayden Del Toro. Del Toro made an appearance as a pinch runner in the first game, and that ball almost getting over the head of Hajipanais, but Hajipanais able to corral it in. The Tigers score 1 run, the first run of the series for them.
For the Tigers in the bottom
As we go to the top of the third, we will take a break here on the Tiger Network.
After 2 complete
back in San Antonio.
Third inning leading off for Babson at third base, number 6, Athena Hajapanais.
Who got the out that ended the second inning, will lead off for the Beavers here in the top of the third. And Brooke Porter's first pitch. In there for a strike. Of course, this is not the only game between the Trinity Tigers and the Babson Beavers. They are also playing a baseball series as well, as that one was lined into left field, foul. There was almost a bit of complications, or where there were complications, as the Babson baseball flight was actually canceled, so they had to reschedule things for that series to make it work. Thankfully, they were able to, and they're able to play a full series, although they had to play a doubleheader yesterday. Originally, that was supposed to be a game on Friday, as it is now a 1-2 count for Hajapanais. And right now in the baseball game, the Babson Beavers, as that one is fouled in the left, are leading the Trinity Tigers 8-3 in the middle of the fifth. So, good showings on both fronts for the Babson squads here in San Antonio. Although Babson may have lost the series against the Tiger baseball squad, they're looking not to be swept. They won the series against the Tiger squad last year. And nothing doing there as Hajapanais checks her swing.
That'll do it.
2-2 count.
Basketball game's off to a slow start.
And that one lined in the left. Hajapanais staying alive.
Sorry.
And we'll see what Porter comes up with here to see if she can strike down Hajapanais. That one doesn't hit the zone. Juiced count. No outs here in the top of the third. Hajapanais has done a great job to work this count to the point. And Hajapanais draws the walk.
How about it for Babson, the right fielder, number 13, Sophia Pak.
And Sophia Pak come up to the dish. Miller having a small chat with the home plate umpire. Definitely not happy that the Tigers didn't get the call there. And a steal attempt.
Yep.
And Miller guns down Hajapanais. And Abigail Miller, the sheriff in town here in San Antonio, not allowing any outlaws to get to second base.
Had 9 walks. No.
Oh, Jesus.
That one is fouled back.
I have a 2-1 count. Or was that the steal on the first pitch?
I thought it was.
I thought it was 1 second.
2-1 count here.
I'll find out.
Don't bother giving us the count.
For Sophia Pak. Ball 3. That pitch is fouled back. Two count. And that one is fouled back. And Pak staying alive. And we'll see if Pak can keep staying alive here. That one is fouled back. She does. The pesky hitters of Babson not going down without a fight at each and every at-bat. It seems as if every Babson batter just won't go down easily if you are the Trinity Tigers. She pokes that one into left field, and that is caught in left field by Del Toro. 2 outs now for the Beavers as they bring up Sophia Bianco. First offering from Porter. Outside, ball 1. Bianco walked first appearance. That one popped up, and that one falls. A bit of miscommunication between De La Luna and Lloyd.
I know.
Couldn't decide who was supposed to catch that one, and that will fall for a hit for Bianco.
Now batting the designated player, number 3, Molly Hennessy.
Molly Hennessy stepping in for the Beavers. 0-1 for the day. She struck out, and that one's hit into left. But good movement by Hayden Del Toro. She's able to roam out in left field and get that one in.
For Babson in the 3rd inning, no runs on 1.
No damage done by Babson in the top of the 3rd. They lead 3-1. We'll take a break here on Tiger Network as we go to the bottom of the frame. And we are back here in San Antonio as we are back at the top of the order here for the Tigers as Abigail Miller will step up to the plate for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 3rd. They scored 1 run in the 2nd inning. We'll see if they can score again here in the bottom of the 3rd. They're definitely looking for it. Miller grounds it over to 3rd. Easy put out for Hajapanais. Keeping track.
Third base, number 25, Jesse Lloyd.
As Jesse Lloyd steps up for the Tigers. Up some women's basketball games for each respective college. It's about 5 minutes in for the NUMAC championship game as Lloyd hits that one right back to Sestito. 2 quick outs for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 3rd. Right now in the NUMAC championship game,
Third, right fielder,
Babson down 8-10. It's a close game. It should be a great one. And for the Tiger fans tuning in, they are up 8-12 against the Colorado College Tigers in the SCAC championship. Both of those games should be great. Carson Lee, 0 for 1 today. She struck out her first time up at the plate. Swing and a miss. 1-1 count. Hey, it's good weather for a game today. The only factor has been the wind so far. Pitch from Sestito. A little too far inside. And we will see what Sestito offers here. That one's not in. 3-1 count, batter's count for Carson Lee. We'll see if Coach Martin gives her the green light. Sestito the pitch. And Lee draws a walk.
Batting fourth, the designated player.
And the Tigers have a runner on first
Laney Smith.
with 2 outs in the inning. The cleanup hitter, Laney Smith, now stepping up to the dish. What today? She grounded out to the shortstop last time. First pitch. In there for a strike to the cleanup hitter. And right now, the story has been the walks in the first inning, keeping the Beavers ahead. It's how they have 3 runs despite only having 1 hit. Meanwhile, for the Tigers, they have 3 hits but only 1 run. So a bit of a role reversal there. Strike 2. And the wind has started whipping up again as the flag is once again ironed out towards the left. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here for Laney Smith. And we'll see the payoff pitch. Hit up the middle and misplayed. But Laney Smith, not the fastest player on the team, is thrown out despite the slight misplay by Bianco.
Left on base. After 3 complete, Babson
We
3,
will move to the top of the 4th here after a quick break on the Tiger Network. We're back here in San Antonio.
For Babson, left fielder number 18, Caroline Taylor.
Caroline Taylor to start things off here for the Babson Beavers. And that one is hit in the left field.
Oh, good catch.
And a nice play made by De La Luna.
To the top of the order for the Beavers, center fielder number 2, Sarah Moore.
Sarah Moore to bat for the Beavers. I asked Coach Cannon what it meant to him to win NEWMAC Coach of the Year last year, and he was very humble about it. He said, we had a good team and they performed well, and he's been fortunate to have good people and good players. And he just said, I didn't go out there, I wasn't playing, I didn't catch the balls, I didn't pitch. It was all thanks to them. As the bunt attempt fouls back, 1-1 count. And now 1-1 count here And the bunt attempt again. Better bunt this time. And the speedy Moore able to get a base hit off the bunt. Showing off her speed, showing why she is the leadoff hitter for this Babson squad. Lexi Morris. That's in there for a strike. We'll see if Moore will attempt to steal second, although maybe dissuaded by Miller's strong arm behind the plate. Well, 1-1 count here for Morris. And that one is hit into left center field. Ranging back was Del Toro, able to bring it in. 2 outs now in the inning for the Beavers. Moore still on first base.
Now batting at first base, number 00, Chloe Jocelyn.
Chloe Jocelyn stepping up to the Oche. We'll see what she can do here with a runner on first. And the steal attempt. And Moore steals second. That was a very close play, though. Miller nearly struck her down, but Moore, as fast as she is, was able to get there in time. That one is hit, stays in the infield.
Okay.
That one was caught by Williams, scaring Porter. Was not expecting Williams to come in there.
1-0.
And no runs for Babson once again. Another 0 on the board for them. We're going to go into the bottom of the 4th as we reach the midpoint of this game after a quick break on the Tiger Network. In the bottom of the 4th, Marina De La Luna will start us off here. De La Luna singled her first time up. Slow breaking ball from Sestito. Not in the zone. Ball 1. De La Luna has a home run on the season. That ball well below the zone. 2-0 count. And Sestito trying to hold the Babson lead firm. De La Luna pops it up. And that one was not caught. May have been a bit difficult to see on your screen as it went by the Babson dugout. But Chloe Jocelyn could not bring it in. So De La Luna now with a 2-1 count, no outs. Smacks that one into right field. Pak plays it well. And that'll be the first out of the inning for the Tigers.
Next up at first base, number 24, Jordan Williams.
Jordan Williams coming up to bat. Jordan Williams has a single today. Not in the zone, says the home plate umpire. Ball 1. And the Tigers looking to get more done on offense. They're down by 2. That one's in there for a strike. 1-1. They're down by 2 in the bottom of the 4th. And that's another strike. 1-2. And there haven't been many times where the Tigers have had runners in scoring position. So they'll look to create more opportunities. So that one's fouled off. Jordan Williams staying alive. Sestito has been doing well for herself so far, only giving up 1 run. Smacked down the right field line, but it was foul. One-two count here for Williams. We'll see how Sestito approaches this situation. The pitch. And Williams gets rung up. Sestito sits her down. Williams was frozen as the slow breaking ball hit the plane. With 2 outs now in the inning, Diamond Elizondo now up at the dish for the Tigers. She had a sacrifice fly to bring in the 1 run for Trinity. Or my mistake, she had the sacrifice bunt to move the runners in scoring position so they could get the run. This time she just grounds out though.
Zeros.
Nothing doing for the Tigers though. As we go to the top of the 5th, Babson 3, Trinity 1.
Still 3-1.
We'll come back here after a quick break on the Tiger Network. There's a new face in the circle here for the Trinity Tigers. Bella Gutierrez coming in to relieve Brooke Porter. Gutierrez, the last time she made an appearance was Game 2 against UMHB. She pitched 2/3 innings, gave up a run, and had a strikeout. That one is fired close to Karamusis. Too close. That's ball 1. Next pitch. That one's outside as well. 2-0 count. And Gutierrez, the windup, fires. And that's the first strike for Gutierrez on the day. 2-1 count. Carmuse is 0-1 for this game. She walked in her first appearance and then grounded out to third in the second. She smacks this one into center field. But that is cleaned up by Diamond Elizondo. That's the first out of the inning for the Beavers.
Third base, number 6, Athena Hachapanayas.
Athena Hachapanais up to bat now. We'll see how Gutierrez approaches the sophomore. Starts her off with a strike. 0-1 count. Hachapanais drew a walk in her second appearance, but now finds herself in an 0-2 count, very fast. She reached on a fielder's choice the first time she came up to bat. And Gutierrez, the payoff pitch. That one's poked into right field. That ball it could have rolled down into the sand volleyball pits we have over to the right. Can't see it on your screen because of the trees, but they're there. And Hachapanais pokes it into left field.
That's a base hit for Athena Hachapanayas. Next up, the right fielder, number 13, Sophia Pak.
Sophia Pak stepping up now. She's drawn a walk and she's lined out over into left field. With Hachapanais on first, she'll look to bring her in. And the first pitch, swing and a miss for Pak. And Sophia Pak takes that one. 1-1 count. 1 out in the inning for the Beavers. They haven't scored since the top of the second. And that one grounded, but it can't be played. And over to third. Hachapanais is tagged out. And what looked to be a disaster for the Trinity Tiger defense turns into a double play to end the inning. That was a lot of base running goofs by the Babson Beavers.
No players left on base.
The throw to first couldn't even be made because
Babson leads 3-1.
Baltzel misplayed.
Yeah.
That was an error.
And then when they threw it over to third, when Hachapanais came in, Hachapanais was caught off guard and got tagged out. And then they threw it over to second when Sophia Pak tried to make her way there and tagged her out there as well. That will be one of the strangest double plays you see, folks. We will head into the bottom of the fifth after a quick break here on the Tiger Network. We are back here in San Antonio. Angela Baltzel will start off the Tigers here in the bottom of the fifth. The Tigers have 3 innings to try and get 2 or more runs on the board. And Baltzel bunted, but I believe the ball went off herself. So they'll call that foul. Baltzel, sack fly, first time around. Brought in the only run that the Tigers have. And that one's hit into center field. And Baltzel has a hit.
Base hit for Angela Baltzel.
The first year coming in clutch for the Tigers. As we'll see if she can get a little rally going here in the bottom of the fifth.
Amazing what happens when you have
And Hayden Del Toro looking to get things going here for her Tigers. And the bunt. Del Toro can't beat out the throw, but she will advance Baltzel to second base. The Tigers playing conservative here, trying to get a runner into scoring position.
Catcher number 5, Abigail Miller.
And Abigail Miller, the leadoff batter for this game. We'll see if she can drive in the runner at second. Strike one for Miller. She's 0 for 2 today. 2 groundouts to third. Maybe Hajamanai's a little on edge to see if she'll hit it to her again. That one's a strike. 0-2 count. Miller quickly down. As Sestito, ever since giving up that one run, has been playing pretty dominant. That one is grounded. They get Miller. They send the runner. And she is safe. Baltzel is now at third.
Next up for the Tigers at third base, number 25, Jessie Lloyd.
And Jessie Lloyd, we'll see if she can come in clutch for the Tigers and bring home Baltzel from third base.
In fact, yeah. She definitely didn't go right away, right?
Yeah. She waited.
Just off.
Ball one. And right now the Tigers really need someone to come in clutch. They are 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position. And the pitch. Another ball.
Actually gives the first baseman for double clutch.
2-0 count.
Should put on her out.
We're up 30.
And the pitch from Sestito. Bit of chin music there. 3-0 count now.
They scored 4 points that have.
Lloyd has a single. She's also grounded out to Sestito.
Yep.
And the pitch here.
People have actually shown up to the game now.
And
Crawled out of their dorm.
strike one.
Well,
Second half is where it happens. So.
one of the Alpha guys, she was like, somebody
3-1 count now for Lloyd.
like, oh, I'm working, and whatever. And then the game starts.
And that is a walk
3 in the student section.
issued by Sestito to Lloyd.
On Tiger Network, I was like, I see you. And she's like, there's 3 of us.
And if you're the Beavers, maybe that's not all bad. You have more chances to get that final out.
No. What do we got?
And Coach Martin making a change, bringing in a pinch runner. It looks like Alexa Saucedo is going to be coming in for Jessie Lloyd.
First base. Number 7, Alexa Saucedo.
Saucedo came in as a pinch runner in the first game as well.
For the Tigers, the right fielder, number 4, Carson Lee.
And Carson Lee stepping up to the plate. She struck out the first time, walked the second.
For Lloyd, right? Okay.
Ball one.
It froze for a second.
Huh?
It froze for a second. That's why I got behind.
That's awesome.
We're good.
Sestito in a bit of a jam here. Runners on the corners. That ball is grounded. Foul. Baltzel on third. Saucedo on first. And still, the Tigers are without a hit with runners in scoring position. And they're also without a hit with 2 outs on the board.
Oh, big swing.
Big swing from Lee. Nothing but air though. 1-2 count for Lee. And that's a big swing, a big miss, and a big strikeout here for Sestito.
Well, the Tigers in the bottom of the 5th. No runs.
The Tigers strand 2 runners on the corners as we head into the top of the 6th.
3, Trinity 1.
Babson leads Trinity 3-1. We will take a quick break here on the Tiger Network. Sophia Bianco starting off the Beavers here in the top of the 6th. Just some more score updates for the other teams. In the baseball game, Babson now leading Trinity 10-4 in the bottom of the 7th. As that pitch doesn't hit the zone. It's a ball. In the SCAC Women's Basketball Championship game, Trinity is up on Colorado College 31-17 going into halftime. And in the NUMAC Women's Basketball Championship game, Babson only trailing Smith 35-36 heading in to the start of the second half of that game. So a lot to be happy about if you're a Babson fan, as the Tigers make some changes. Looks like Sydney Watson is going to come out and take center field.
So, Elizondo.
And it looks like
To right.
Elizondo will head over into right field. As Carson Lee comes off.
Now playing center field for Trinity, number 10, Sydney Watson.
A little bit of a defensive adjustments by Coach Martin here. One count here for Bianco. And a 1-2 count. And Coach Cannon, when you've been coaching for 24 years, you've probably seen most of everything. I asked him what's remained a constant, as that one is grounded to Gutierrez. First out for the Beavers. And he told me the desire to learn is the same, the competitiveness has been the same, and the types of people we get have been the same. And now, up at the plate, Molly Hennessy taking that first one for a strike. And Babson, they haven't really got any good looks since the top of that second inning. And even when they haven't been able to convert. 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Hennessy will try to change that here. 1-1 count. That one's out of the zone. 2-1 for Hennessy. There is some work going on in the bullpen. That one, a sharp grounder over to the shortstop, De La Luna. She's able to handle it. That's the second out in the inning for Babson.
Next up for Babson, the left fielder, number 18, Caroline Taylor.
Caroline Taylor up to bat for the Beavers. Ball one. She walked in her first plate appearance, and then she popped up over to De La Luna at short in her second plate appearance. That one grounded to Lloyd, and Lloyd shows off the strong arm.
Zeros.
Nothing doing here for Babson. A 1-2-3 inning. As we go into the bottom of the sixth, we will see if the Tigers can find a response to being down by 2 here after the break on Tiger Network. The cleanup hitter, Lainey Smith, will lead us off here in the bottom of the sixth. She'll look to get her team jump-started here as they find themselves down 3-1 against the number 20th ranked nationally Babson College Beavers. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and Lainey Smith finds herself down quickly in an 0-2 count. She's grounded out twice to the shortstop. And the pitch. That's another ground ball, this time to Hachapanais, who's able to get it over to Chloe Jocelyn. And that's out number 1 for the Tigers in the inning. That'll bring up Marina De La Luna for the Tigers.
Number 17, Marina De La Luna.
And a lot of expectations for this Babson team coming off such a good season, having such a good performance. I asked Coach Cannon if those expectations ever put pressure, and he told me no. He said the polls don't decide how we do, we decide how we do, as that one gets down into right field for De La Luna. So that's another base hit for De La Luna. He says he's sure that the team sees them, but he tells them that we decide who we are, they don't decide who we are. But he also commented that he'd rather be chased than being the one doing the chasing. Jordan Williams up for the Tigers now. That's a strike. 0-1 count. Ball 1, and Cestito has had the Tigers on lockdown. After that one run in the second, it looks like the Tigers have barely been able to pressure her. The pitch from Cestito, that one is smacked into right field. That one at the warning track. Caught by Pac. A strong hit from Jordan Williams, though. That is the second out of the inning for the Tigers.
Awesome. Yeah.
And it looks like we will have a pinch hitter in for the Tigers.
Pinch hitter for Trinity.
Dawson Debussy.
Number 8, Dawson Debussy.
Debussy also pinch hit in the first game. Pitch number 1. Outside for a ball. You've got De La Luna on first. This is potentially the game-tying run right here at the plate. Ball 2. Now for Debussy. Sestito getting herself set. And the pitch. That one smacked into right field, but it will be foul. 2-1 count now for Debussy. And the pitch. That one's fouled back. 2-2 count with 2 outs now. And in the end, it seems like those walks by RC may come back to haunt the Tigers. As those 2 runs in the first still remain the difference between the Tiger and Beaver scores. Juiced count here for Dawson Debussy.
Yeah.
Sestito's wind up and pitch. That one smacked up the middle, and it gets down. And De La Luna will head over to third. Debussy getting hit in center field. Moore just can't play it. Almost had a great play out there. Runners on the corners now for the Tigers.
Re-entering the game for the Tigers, number 42, Diamond Elizondo.
And Diamond Elizondo pinch running for Debussy.
Now batting is number 2, Angela Baltzel.
Angela Baltzel coming up for the Tigers. She singled last time she was at bat. That was the Tigers' first hit with 2 outs on the board. We'll see if the 2-out rally can exist for the Tigers here. That is ball 1. This is a prime scoring opportunity for the Tigers. They haven't made use of them so far. We'll see if they start to now. And that is in there for a strike. 1-1 count. And Sestito getting herself set. The wind up, the pitch. And that one's hit over to the second baseman. Easy put out. And once again, the Tigers leave runners stranded at the corners. We head in to the final inning, the top of the 7th, with the Beavers up 3-1 over the Tigers. We'll see if the Beavers can extend their lead in the 7th like they did last game after this break on the Tiger Network. Sarah Moore will start off for the Beavers here in the top of the 7th. So far, the Beavers have scored 3 runs. They haven't scored since the 2nd. last game, the Beavers scored 5 runs in the top of the 7th to put the game out of reach for the Tigers. We'll see if they can find that explosive offense once again. That one grounded to Baltzel. Easy put away. Quick first out for the Tigers.
Batting second at second base, number 5, Lexi Moritz.
Lexi Morris. As the Tigers have to start the top of the 7th, at the top of the order for the Beavers. That one's poked out into right field, but that is foul. Morris has walked twice and flown out into left field. Gutierrez is still in the circle doing work for the Tigers. It went from Arce to Porter to Gutierrez. That one gets away from Miller.
1-1.
1-1 count. Some words being exchanged between Miller and Gutierrez. Miller having a big smile on her face.
I know, I want to be in there so bad. I want this game to hurry up.
What I was going to say is, I'm going to come over there as soon as we're done, and I'll wrap it up real quick.
Okay.
Try and print, and then get you out of here.
And that one's in there for a strike. 1-2 count.
I want this game to hurry up.
We'll see
Yes.
if Gutierrez can put away Morris. And that is a swing into left field. That one is fouled. 1-2 count for Lexi Morris.
Now I'm excited that I actually know what I'm doing in basketball now.
It's not bad once you
One out.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. That one's popped up, but that one will be foul as well.
Not to be talked
Lexi Morris not going down.
Well, I didn't hear otherwise, so I assume you did. Usually I hear something.
And the pitch. Fouled off again for Lexi Morris. Gutierrez trying to put her away, but Morris just won't go away.
Yeah.
Just listen.
The pitch. That one's outside. 2-2 count now. We'll see if the senior leadership from Morris can work a count that's in favor for her. And she does. Full count now. Morris swings, and that one's up and taken in by Diamond Elizondo.
Batting third at
2
first
outs
base,
now.
0-0,
Chloe Jocelyn, the 3-hole hitter. 0 for 3 today. Pitch from Gutierrez. That one grounded over to Baltzel. And it's a quick 1-2-3 here for the Tigers.
Zeros.
For Babson in the top of the 7th.
And going down into the bottom of the 7th, the Tigers, their last chance
3, Trinity 1.
to make the comeback and try to walk it off. We'll get to that after this quick break here on the Tiger Network. the Tigers have 3 outs to work with, as they will start off with Hayden Del Toro. Here at the bottom of the order for the Tigers. Ball 1. Sestito in for this last inning. She's been fairly dominant. That one's in there for a strike. Only allowing 1 run. 85 pitches for Sestito in this game. Much different from O'Reilly, who had around 130.
I know.
Happy to stay for that. Otherwise.
2-1 count here for Hayden Del Toro. Sestito's pitch. That one's hit up the middle. And Del Toro charging like a bull. Can't get it. She is thrown out at first. Del Toro. Just not fast enough. That'll be the first out of the inning for the Tigers.
To the top of the order, catcher number 5, Abigail Miller.
Abigail Miller up here for the Tigers, the leadoff batter. We'll see if Miller can will her team to a victory. She grounds it over to Hajapanais. And that is a quick out. And the Tigers are down to their last out as Jessie Lloyd
Now batting at third base, number 25.
will look to
Jessie
extend
Lloyd.
the game for the Tigers. And the first pitch from Sestito. Ball 1. And we'll see if Sestito will be able to go the full game and get the win for her team. That one's fouled. 1-1 count. Babson looking to see this as a bounce back series, as that one is fouled after starting 1-3, splitting with Schreiner, getting swept by TLU, and now they are looking to sweep the Tigers here and to spoil their home opener. Lloyd potentially down to her final strike. And that one's hit into right field. And that one, a great catch by Lexi Morris to end the game. And the Babson Beavers sweep the Tigers, spoiling their home opener, winning 3-1. Even though the Tigers out-hit the Babson Beavers 6-3, the Beavers just proved too much to handle. And the costly walks at the beginning by RC come back to haunt the Tigers. I thank you for joining me in this doubleheader. The Tigers will play next week against Hanover, so be sure to join us for that. But for now, I am Reed Rosales with the Tiger Network, signing off.